Hi, Jan. Hi, Pickles. Oh, thank you, Shasta. The fuck is my right angle? Dude! Hi, Pickles. You get a point. Sorry. I started streaming and realized I don't have a... whatever it's called. Jesus Christ! D-wipes? I got the D-wipes. No, viewfinder. I didn't make myself a viewfinder. No, viewfinder. Hi, Sashi, and hi, Jan. I don't have a viewfinder. Hey, Ka. Hi, Omizu. And hi, Pickles. Hi, Shasta. Oh, is it Horm? Horm. God damn. I am hallucinating. It is really hot. It is really humid. I am disgusting right now. I am just filthy. Yep, pasta's here too. I took a shower this morning and then just haven't stopped sweating since. Nice bucket. Always a nice bucket. How am I gonna viewfind if I can't find my right angle? What's the best way to go about this? Where the hell did I put it? It depends. It's exceptionally humid. And I've been like doing stuff constantly. I put another offer on a place today. Literally like half an hour ago, and I've been getting my place ready. So I've just been like doing shit constantly. But I'm still trying to paint. So yeah, it was that loft one. Hi, Mud. Nicholas. Yep, so that offer, we're waiting for the first response. And, I think we'll get it, though. So, and I'm very excited for that unit. It's really fucking cool. It was cute. It was cute, Jan. Hi, Stitching Geek. How you doing? Mal, I hope you're well. Thank you, Sashi. It's easily the coolest place I've seen for any places I've looked at. Especially for the price. It's pretty cool. And I found out the people who would live next to me aren't in half the year, so I don't really have to worry about a lot of noise and shit. Behave, thank you, bud. Thank you. Good thread. Good thread. I enjoyed the script. Good. I'm doing alright, Mal. Hi, Dion. Welcome in. Where did I put my right angle? I wanted to make a viewfinder. Now I don't know what to do. Jesus Christ! Are the sounds not working? Why am I not hearing the sounds? Did the ding ding go off? Scam, you didn't hear it either. Firebot was connected. Hold on. I just play a sound. Alright, that worked. Wink! Then just stay inside, Sashi. Yeah. Amizu, well, it's closer to Iowa. It's in Rockford. This place, the place I made an offer on is in Rockford only. Okay, that worked. Stupid hot. It is stupid hot. It is. And I'm bloated because I ate these like oversized pieces of pepperoni pizza for lunch. And they're not great, but they're nostalgic. But now I feel bloated.
I said good day.
Good day. All right. Hi, Sweepy. I hope you've been well. Sweet Bay. All right. Let me. 1 second. We gotta make a viewfinder. Son of a bitch! Oh, that one worked. I just had to reconnect it. Green. Beautiful. Or should I say, fucker bag? Oh god. Fucker bag is a good name. So I need 3x4. Wait, how am I gonna do this? I need another measuring instrument. How am I going to do this? All right, have fun, Sashi. Okay, this one is 4. It's a really poorly measured. Okay, this one is it. Okay, good. Settled. Good. Are the best fight me, fucker? Don't make me yawn. That's something I will fight about. Yeah, that is my mic. That is my mic shadow. I don't know how to turn off the colors though. So many rectangles indeed. Well, good DM. Well, it should be changing. Right now, it's like a light purple. So much tape. Yep. Always. It's I don't know. It's like a comforting thing for me to play with this type of tape. I don't know why. It's just. I'll find myself just ripping off a piece of it and rolling it up. No Fibonacci. No golden ratios here, Jan. Okay. All right. Why am I'm just exhausted. But I need to keep on painting, huh? Oh, any house news? Nothing yet. The offer is officially in, Amy Jo. It went in a little bit after I said, you know, they're just like, the documents are signed though and the first offer's in. So there is a chance I might have to take a phone call and during this. And I will apologize for nothing. And, yeah. I did, learn some stuff about titanium white, though. Oh, be prepared. Be prepared, DM. Be prepared. Were you? Bum, 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 bum. All right. I'll believe you this one time. This one time.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
I will believe you. We are going to bring out Viridian in this one. And we are going to bring out Cobalt Teal. Because I do need to use those up. Alright. And I don't see a distinct need for Phthalo Blue. Indeed, Jan. I love Cobalt Teal. It's just not needed when you got Phthalo Blue. It's not needed. But I got these to use up, so I'm going to use them up. So basically, I'm using these when when Phthalo Blue isn't absolutely necessary. Whew. Such a good movie, Jan. I love that movie. Ugh. Let's just sit down for a second. Let's just relax, all right? We're all a little bit emotional. I'm looking at you, Jan. We're all just a little emotional. Yeah, I got a ice cold glass of water. Not scream, it's just like I've been constantly doing stuff for like 6 days straight. And like been stressed out with just like decisions, finding out information. I'm trying to prepare myself to my place to sell. I don't think so. And it's just been exceptionally hot. Not exceptionally hot, exceptionally humid. So I've just been like nonstop sweating. I've been gross. Just really gross. I got AC guys coming tomorrow. Don't argue with me. All right, I won't. I won't. Hi, Martin. Nice to see you, bud. So I got, yeah, the AC guys are gonna be in. You want to know what a racket HVAC is? I didn't realize it was this bad right now. It's $150 an hour for the service, and you have to pay for their driving, and they're 25 minutes away. So just like they could come here and do nothing, I got to pay them $150. It is a goddamn racket. Yeah, I can see why that's a nice thing to have, yeah. Hopefully, though, it's like I hope it's just a cleaning. I hope they don't have to replace the unit. That would be really annoying. Are car mechanics that bad now too? Oh, really, Sweepy? Okay. That's insane, Dan. Fucking A. But it's like I don't have another option because I'm also in a condominium building, Dan. So there's only certain places that have the insurance that we require to like go to our roof and shit like that. So it's not even like I have choice, you know. So it's just like, all right, do this or you don't, you know, you don't got it. Well, because also, like, what if they just work really slow? And I know some of the cons in HVAC, and it's just like... I had a friend who I worked with who said his buddy would run this... basically, it's the air conditioning con at the beginning of every summer. So apparently there's a part, I believe it's a... God, what is it called? It's an electrical capacitor. I believe it's a capacitor part. Oh, they changed the ad breaks? Interesting. And how they show. Apparently, there's a part that goes out on air conditioners really quick, fairly often, like every 4 to 5 years. And it's literally like a $30 part. And it takes like 20 minutes to replace. And so places will just go around and just say $500 to replace this part. And they'll be able to do like 10 of them in a day. And they do this at the beginning of the summer. I'm like, what would stop them if it was that? And then just saying it's like spending 2 hours and then you could. I mean, if you don't want to type it, we can talk about it another time. Or if you want to talk it now, feel free. All right, this is titanium white. I learned some new information about titanium white. Everybody can get pricey. I'll tell you, regular capacitors are not pricey. Regular capacitors are very easy to make. So titanium white, it started with a discussion with Anthony Galati. I did not know something about that. Does happen, Dan. And it was something I missed. So titanium white initially has okay drying properties, as in it has a decent strength, tensile strength and toughness, but it stops very quickly and is actually a very weak bonding paint. It's actually, you can make an argument it's actually worse than zinc white in its own ability to withstand itself, because it's not as hard as titanium white, or not as hard as zinc white, and it's about the same as lead white initially. However, lead white can bend a tremendous amount, where titanium white can't bend. So titanium white actually forms a very weak bond with a paint. So point being is titanium white does not seem to be tremendously archival. However, it is a needed color. There's no getting around titanium white's usefulness in a lot of capacities, but it just means that you ought to use lead white and mix in lead white for archival matters. We knew. I didn't know this exactly. It was as bad as it was with titanium white Omizu. But one thing I was always doing Omizu, is whenever I used titanium white, I would mix some lead into it to basically mitigate all those issues. Because lead white is the single best pigment for making your paintings more archival. Straight up. So point being is whenever I use titanium white, I'm always going to mix some amount of lead white in there. So yeah, everybody, beware of titanium white. Problem is, it's a necessary evil. It's different than zinc white. But zinc white is still much worse. Because zinc white affects the oil as a whole. Titanium white, it acts in a more independent manner. Well, I guess the point being is if you can somehow adapt to using and getting lead white, you probably should, DM. There's nothing to add Omizu, because it's like they usually add additives to usually stabilize the paint and oil and for textural aspects, as well as being a filler material, so they could use more pigment. It's just the pigments themselves have specific interactions with the oil. Well, I mean, DM, linseed oil is literally the most flexible. So, like, DM, like, if that was, you know, linseed oil is better than walnut oil in that regard. No shit. That's crazy, Sweepy. So, DM, we're getting into engineering terminology. There is a specific property called toughness. Okay? So, I'll explain this property. Is everybody ready for an engineering lesson? Is everybody ready for an engineering lesson? You don't have a choice. Well, there's tensile strength. There's the modulus of elasticity. So every material has a modulus of elasticity, okay? So what this looks like is a straight line, and then it goes to a curve like this, okay? A straight line into a curve. This area where it's a straight line is called the modulus of elasticity. And that means that the material can bend. So the material can like bend, right? And go back to its initial point without changing any material properties. At this point, where it starts rounding off, is where the material is bending. And at this point, the material will break, okay? But so lead white actually looks like this with bending. Lead white and linseed oil, right? Metal fatigue. So this area underneath the graph is called the toughness, okay? So zinc white and like concrete is like this. Is like a one steep line. So basically it can't bend at all before it shatters and breaks, right? And so DM, what walnut oil is like is if this is linseed oil, it will be lower. It'll be like a lower line, right? See, like this line. So walnut oil might be able to bend as much, but it can't take as much stress as linseed oil does. Does that make sense? I'm not. I'm trying to explain physics. This is literally, I took a class on this. So basically what I'm saying is it might be able to bend as much. So like, DM, here's a good example, right? A rubber band versus a piece of steel. You may not know, but a piece of steel can bend almost as much as a rubber band, right? But it takes a lot more effort to break it, right? From bending, or like force, right? So even though a rubber band could bend a lot, if it's taken too much force as is, it will just break, even though it bent a lot. And that's what that area underneath the graph represents. So a property of soft metals is a lower line and like a really long amount, where concrete or brittle or glass, right? Glass doesn't bend, right? When glass bends, it just breaks, it shatters. That's the straight up and no line. So this is what zinc does. What titanium white does is like this. It goes up like lead white, but it stops right before this whole area, the whole line. Okay? So we're getting into material toughness, plastic deformation, modulus elasticity, all that stuff. And that's how they analyze the strength of oil films. Linseed oil is the most durable, as in it takes the most energy to physically break it. Exactly. They each have their own benefits, Jan. They each have their own benefits. There are times where soft metals are extremely useful. Like, I wonder if paint can use it. Oh wait, yeah, and it stinks too. So like, here's the thing, right? Why is lead in our water pipes? Does anybody know why lead is in our water pipes? Why would they even use that in the first place? Does anybody know? Exactly, DM. Not only does it provide additional flexibility and toughness to the pipes so that they could deal with freezing and hot temperatures better, right? It also, hi King, it also makes it easier to machine. Because, you know, think about when you're cutting metals with a machine, like when you see those videos. It's actually, like if it's too soft, it's difficult to machine. If it's too brittle and hard, it's even harder to machine. And so these are things you have to account for. And lead is exceptionally easy metal to machine. So it actually makes it substantially cheaper to make it. And that's why lead was originally used in pipes. And it still is used today. There's an allowable amount of lead that can go in water pipes. Well, I'll say this, DM. As you get older, lead becomes less lead is most dangerous for developing brains. So kids, it's very, very bad for kids. Obviously, it's still bad, and you could, you know, obviously if you get it. But out of all the toxic things, it's one of the least dangerous for adults. Or for people who have fully formed brains. Well, good, Jan. See, then you don't have to worry about lead. But what's so dangerous about lead in the past, DM, is that, like, you know, they used to eat lead. They literally used to eat lead. It happens, I believe, around 29 to 30 is when it stops. Oh my god! Fuck. This blue really went to shit, this tube, huh? No. I'm saying is with reasonable hygiene, like, you know, area hygiene, and certain practices, lead is not really a significant issue to one's health with especially in the context of being an adult, aka having a fully fledged or fully developed brain. But if I started eating lead or breathing in lead, oh boy, we're gonna have a problem. We're running out of ultramarine blue. Yeah, there was a hole in it, DM. And I don't know if some of the oil separated out, but I'm going to mix in some oleo gel into it, and I threw out the rest of it. This was pretty much, that tube was on its last go. It got a hole in it because I used pliers on it to squeeze down the paint, so it happens from time to time. But a little oleo gel fixes it right back. Oh my god! Amy Joe. You can go over here. I do not got any cerulean. I don't use cerulean. I don't find it to be a very useful shade of blue. Salt, they're badly made, okay? Alright? Do you need to hear anything else? They're badly made. Now, this is something I've noticed with just like the tube paint. It can, because I'm not using I think I need to make it in smaller batches, is really what it is, because I've had a lot of results with this with bigger tube paints. They usually have issues with separating too much in like bigger tubes. Living up to badly quality, you're damn right. Yeah. No, I need to get one. I don't have one. I always kind of forget about it. And once I get that paint making machine, I think it'll be a lot less. But I'm still going to make them in smaller tubes. And I might let them separate before I tube them up. Jesus Christ! We're being raided. Oh my god! Octopi, welcome in. Jan, that will never happen. Boy, will that never happen. Jesus! Welcome in, bud. How you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. I am Impistola? Oh, Emo Pistols. Emo Pistols, welcome in. Kika Dragon, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, have a good one, DM. Oh, sorry, I missed that. If you... Have a good night, DM. Rest well. I did paint a snowstorm. Fair enough. What do you want to talk about, Octopi? Yeah, I got it. I got it now. Beat them Raiders. Don't make me get the Riot Gear Raiders, alright? Thank you so much, Octopi. If you'd like to post your links, you better, or else. Or else we're going to have a goddamn problem. Okay? Give me them links. This is a robbery. God, I think that's such a fallacy, Octopi. Don't ruin your life. You son of a bitch. Don't you do it. There have been plenty of very happy, great artists. Monet, for example, was a very happy man. No. So Octopi, as somebody who's cut off both their ears to try and become a better oil painter, it doesn't work. Monet, Mr. Salt, Monet. Monet was very well off. Berthe Morisot. Edward Manet. Not Edward, the one who married Berthe Morisot. A lot of them got to live pretty kaibat. A lot of the Impressionists were not assholes. I shouldn't say not assholes. Didn't seem to be very unhappy. They were just French. He's probably an outlier. Don't confuse sadness with French. Don't confuse it. Damn it. Oh, God, no. Why would I ever recommend that, Octopi? Octopi, wouldn't the better experiment be is the trying to be as happy as possible and seeing what artwork you create then? Wouldn't the opposite be true as well? Not only for artwork, true. You're goddamn right, Octopi. Nobody likes chaotic and dramatic. Jesus Christ. I'd rather shit my pants. As somebody who's going through a chaotic and dramatic time period, I don't want this. I don't. Thank God it's only going to be temporary. Alright, this is oil. Let's get painting, right? That's what we're supposed to be doing here. This is a painting stream, right? See, I think it just sounds romantic, Octopi, to be the tortured artist. But let me tell you, a lot of the historical tortured genius artists were just suffering from lead poisoning. And we romanticize them. They hated those guys when they were living. Nobody liked them. So if you care about more what people think of you in 200 years, when you're dust, versus how people portray you now, I think that's not a worthy trade-off. People hated Van Gogh. Van Gogh was kicked out of this town because he was such an asshole. And he probably just had lead poisoning. Does it? I don't know, to be destitute. I don't know. He didn't seem to live with a lot of dignity. Okay. That is very true, Mr. Salt. I mean, all right, Octopi, maybe if you get the Doctor Who episode. maybe if you get the Doctor Who episode, I'll give you my seal of approval. All right, Octopi, I'll approve it. All right, just talk with the producers and the BBC, right, and see if you can get it. Don't you do it, King. Don't you do it. What do I want to start off with here? Exactly, right? It's not a guarantee that you're going to become a better artist, right? But here, thought exercise. Thought exercise. And I want to see if this is how you actually feel about it. So let's say hypothetically a demon, you meet a demon at a crossroads, and they say, oh yeah, I'll make you a great artist. I mean, like, you know, art is subjective anyway, so you're not going to be like regarded as the best artist. Some people might, but you're not going to be widely regarded as the best artist ever. But would you live your life and without dignity, in destitution, and begging for money and never selling a painting for the rest of your life? Like, you'll die lonely and hated. There shined a shiny demon in the middle of the road. Well, see, and that's, you know, talking about it before, Amy, I don't know if that's something you just need to concern you with, because I think your natural state will just impose itself. Yeah, see, I wouldn't want it either, right, Octopi? Yep, that's what it is, Omizu. Well, see, all I care about, all I want in my life is freedom to do the things I want to do. And painting is what I want to do. If my art's shit, or people consider it shit for the rest of my life, so be it. If I got to spend my life doing something I enjoy, then I've won. I agree. I completely agree, Shasta. But I still hold, like, ethics and, like, treating people right. And I'm not going to, like, try and be a shithead about those things. And that's a badly guarantee. I tried to seduce several billionaire heiresses in Paris, France, but they said, ew, gross, stop looking at me, or get away, before I was, like, attacked by men in, you know, security, and then beaten. I'd always Occupy, go see him. So my seduction, my DMV technique did not work on the French. It doesn't work on French billionaires, unfortunately. He started young, Omizu, so I would guess yes. I bet you he had some other mental illness outside of lead poisoning, though. Berets and striped shirts, yeah, and they were wearing, they looked like mimes, like several mimes. It was disturbing. And they had like invisible lassos. Very true, Omizu. Play the first thing that came to our head. Just so happened to be the best song in the world. Just the best song in the world. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see me. 101 makes 2, 21 makes 3. That might be too far in. Damn it, SiriBot. Cheap viewers. Cheap viewers. I'll never get that opportunity again. Still that dark, huh? Seems very dark. I know you are, Mr. Salt. Ooh, hot damn, Shasta. Hot damn. Hot diggity damn. I ain't wasting that cobalt teal. I'm using it. Jan, start using your cobalt teal. Well, and that's, you know, the argument is with this, and this is something that we've been talking about with Amy Jo, and I think the folly of trying to impose emotion is that you kind of need to be like, forcing emotion is not the same as painting with said emotion, right? How much did you get today, Jan? So, like, I really don't think it is I don't think it's like a provable endeavor to portray an emotion that you're currently not feeling. That would be my contention. So, like, how do I paint anger? Well, I don't think you can paint anger if you're not really angry, or, like, at least convey it reasonably. I don't know. Something like this. Mr. Salt, that's, you know, so my oh, hi Mark Dietz, welcome in, bud. What brand of a canvas do I use? Centurion. Hi, Swap Neil. On board? Swap Neil? Welcome in from India. Omizu, I use Centurion when I buy them a lot, and I've been playing around with some other ones, some cheaper ones, but best quality for price I've encountered is Centurion. Centurion. But so sorry, Mr. Salt. I am of the belief that how you paint is how you paint when you're in your state of comfort. So I don't think that forcing trying to emote in a specific way is a worthwhile endeavor to get those results on your canvas. I think it would be a matter of knowing that, being self-aware of your own emotions that day and painting on days where you feel like that. If that is your goal, that would be my contention. So, like, if I'm feeling depressed or sad, painting on those days might be different. My choices of color might be different. How I see things just might be different. If I'm pissed off and angry, right, that's another one, right? So I think that would be the way to portray, like, to do it, or to attempt to do it, and see if there's any quantitative change in how you paint versus saying, I'm going to paint angry today, when that's just not how you're feeling, right? That's why I call it kind of a fallacy, right? That is just my opinion, though. It's not something that we can quantify, though. I got you. I understand. But see, you're also talking with somebody who tries and take emotion out of it, right? Because I paint because I enjoy to paint. I'm not trying to represent. I am not trying to represent myself in a specific way. I'm not trying to do things like that because it's not how I enjoy to paint. Well, then I would contend, King, then just be self-aware of those feelings and paint when you feel like that. And I think your choices that you make will be affected by that. But once again, like, you know, my opinion is not based in any factual info. There's no factual information in this context, right? So this is my opinion, and not to be taken as like this is what you need to do, right? The only thing I advocate for is painting in a manner that is enjoyable to you, and letting it play out that way. That's the major thing I advocate for with regards to painting. Outside of avoiding cubism at all costs. Fuck cubism. God, I hate cubism. Maybe, Mr. Salt. Stop painting us on cubism, everybody. We did it. We got there. We got there, everybody. George Condo with the Lake Zorn palette. That's my personal hell, King. Ugh. I'm just pounding water today. Once every 100,000 years or so, the sun don't shine and the moon don't. Well, I don't know if people like enjoy the artist I enjoy as much as I do. It is subjective, Jan, right? So it's like, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to tell somebody to not like. If you like Picasso, my sis. So for example, my sister, who I respect almost more than anybody else on this planet, loves modern art. She loves Picasso. She loves abstract work. She goes to museums regularly. She's been in almost every museum in Europe, or major museum in Europe, and they love it. And I'm not here to advocate to tell you to not like things. I'm just going to show you what I like and what I like about the things I like. That's it. It's like, is Lisa Frank? I don't know who that is. That would be something special, King. Who is Lisa Frank, though? You live in Zormian Condo? Or Zornian Condo? Sounds delightful. Oh, I do know what you're talking about, Salt. Okay. That was Lisa Frank? Why am I pulling out my cell phone? What was I going to do with this? That's not what I wanted to do. I know what you'd be talking about. Somewhere like over here. As a Nagel on the wall. I know that name, Nagel. Also, I want everybody to know is I don't have a long history of knowing artists and their works. I have a concentrated area that I've like researched on, but I've only been doing this for less than 3 years. I literally knew nothing before I started. My family did not. Oh, God. Boy, would that be terrifying, King. Grass don't grow. Needless to say, it's done with a crack of the table. The piece was dim. Really? My mom kind of likes works like that too. My mom likes like flowers done in like abstract ways, not like drip, like not like drip paint painting, though. This might be tough. Get this right. Maybe something like that. painting. Oh my god! Best viewers! SiriBot! Best and cheapest, and Once Upon a Cats backing them up. How are you, cats? It sounds like you're enjoying your watercolors. I'm glad you like them. How are you today, cats? Holy cats!
What the fuck is that?
This is called a palette knife. We use this to mix paints, to clean, sometimes even paint with Yun. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, cats. The dancing butts. Great dancing butts. I love that emo, cats. Alright, let's clean off our brush, huh? We got some things and stuff to do. Let's clean it off with the yellow. Let's go in with a little bit of white. Should be good enough. I should have cleaned off this brush with red, I think. That probably would work. Maybe it'd be better to go a little bit deeper. There we go. Good. Oh, it's alright, cats. I assure you, and this is me being serious, none of those paints can absorb through your skin. None of those pigments can absorb through your skin. Maybe it's a little too desaturated. Wink! Thank you, Omizu. Thank you. I am known for my my cubism work. We all know I'm known for that. Always a little bit of lead. No way, King. Yeah, I mean, watercolors do take a bit to dry. Well, fantastic, Salt. That is actually great to hear. Gray is tough. Matisse and... Interesting. Jan, if you have any of those used bookstores, like there's that chain, I think it's just called Used Books. They sell a lot of art books on the cheap. I got like a huge one on Da Vinci and a few Impressionists from there for like $16. Like 3 of those huge professionally printed books. Jomama. I was gonna click that, Jan. It's just the water evaporating out, King. It's just the water evaporating out. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if that's the right color I want to go with. I need to kill some of the yellow in here. That's the color I want, I think. Oh. Other side of the brush. That might needed to be a little bit more blue. Missed a call. Who did I miss a call from? Potential spam. Right. Oh yeah, that was a third. Holy shit. God. A lot of bots today. Was Mud... I could only like listen to Mud a few times. Was she getting a lot of bots today? I could, Amizu. I could. None today? Okay. Well, leave it to Alki, huh? Would you expect anything else from Alki? I guess this one might be more out here. These guys would be like right here. No couth whatsoever. Couth! Just don't... Surely you can't be serious. Ahem. Do you know what's sad? If everyone on Twitch just blocks spam bots, so it's fine. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's there's you can't they adapt too quickly. That's why you do ban waves too. Yep. Well, all I'm saying is I've called every single one of them, Salt, and all that's happened is I've just paid a lot of money and I've gotten nothing. So it's been a little bit disappointing. Even this one that came with they called it the bad deal. And I tried it out and it just didn't work out. I just paid a lot of money. Who would have thought one that's with a deal that was the bad deal would be like that? Hookers? No. Maybe that's why I get so many of them, because I've been giving them business. Because everybody, I have to grow the stream. I have to grow the stream, everybody. Have to. Don't feed the bears. I might have used them. Might have to. Might need to bring that down a smidge. Is it very cubistic? I feel like everybody's just razzing me. Am I being razzed right now? Yellow is potent. Nice job, Picasso. Intervention! Intervention! Okay, guys. I am. It looks like I am getting made fun of. All right. It hurts. It hurts so much. Just getting laughed at. Next thing you're gonna tell me is I'm not super good looking.
Stop whining.
I'm not whining. Ghost Touche, thank you for the follow. Might be. It seems like it right now, Mizu. With how I'm just getting berated. We can call it a whiner. Prick asshole. Oh my god, Amy Jo. I do have a great ass. That is true. I got a great ass. Great tush, Ghost Tush. That's him. Great ass. It is. Tis. Beep. All those squats. True. I know you have, Ghost Tush. I could tell. I could tell. Do you know you have a crack in it though? Well, not bad. Go. It shows, Ghost Tush. It shows. I get it. Well, it's just like you're stuck here for the rest of eternity, Ghost Tush. You can't take it back. There's only one way out of this stream, and you're not gonna like it. No. Go back. Too late, Omizu. Too late. There's only one way out, Ghost Tush, and you are not gonna like it. Motherfucker! God damn it. Okay. It's one of these days. One of these days, huh? I might need to move all that up. We'll see. How are you doing today, Lost? Yeah. Oh god, Simpsons did have some great moments like that. I love that type of humor. Chillin'? Good to hear. I don't know if there is bot killing apps because the companies do that all themselves. They can't usually, like, you know, if you have a program that interacts with your infrastructure, right, it's going to lead to security threats that you don't necessarily have direct control over. So I doubt it. Yeah. Because all SiriBot does is it operates within like the framework of Twitch, but it doesn't have like better access to Twitch than anyone else does. Yeah. Yep. But if you notice, Mr. Salt, Firebot does that to a certain extent too. Firebot keeps track of all my viewers. And it does list the, you know, known bots. But today there's very few. I don't have any known bots outside of the bots I use watching. It's the first time I say, according to Firebot at least. I am exhausted. This might be a bit of a drag today, everybody. Potassium. I don't know if I what foods have potassium and it's outside of bananas. They don't got nanners. Don't have broccolis. Potassium. Beets don't got beets. Don't got beets. Sick beets don't got sick beets. I don't have Beats by Dre either. Potassium. Say sweet potato. Jan's been telling me because I'm feeling exhausted, and Jan's been telling me to eat potassium, but I don't think I have anything with significant sources of potassium. He's weak. I'm not weak. I'm a strong man. Vitamin D. Okay, horchata. It takes a while. It takes a while to make horchata. I do have everything needed to make horchata, but it takes a day. I make good horchata, though. It is delicious. And not nutritious. It's full of sugar. But it is, boy, is it delicious. Well, I think I'm exhausted because I've just literally been sweating all day and moving around, doing shit and carrying things and sanding my walls. I did fight a little bit of crime as well. Yeah. So it's just, and I didn't sleep the greatest yesterday because it's super fucking hot. My AC isn't working. He needs milk. Don't have milk either. I also ate a shitty lunch too. I did not cook lunch. Okay. Blocking. Good enough. Did you buy Arby's? No. There is a pizza place by me called Napoli's that sells large pieces of pizza for like $3. And I got 2 of them. And they don't even taste that good. It's just kind of nostalgic and cheap. And I was like, I'm kind of in the mood for that. And I ate them. But then you remember, it's just kind of like eating fast food where it's like, oh yeah, I remember why I don't really like this anymore, because afterwards I hate myself and it didn't taste good. And that's kind of what's happening. Blockhead. You blockhead. So. But it's like a pizza place that high schoolers would go to, like my friends would go to in high school. You go there for lunch, and they just have the pizza sitting there underneath a warmer. And it's like, they're huge pieces. And cheap. All right. Call them pies up there? Nope. They call them pizzas. Pretty much, Omizu. Pretty much. I'm so hungry, I could eat at Arby's. One of my favorite Simpsons lines of all time. They do burgers now? I did not know that. I used to have an Arby's right by me, but it closed down. So I haven't been watching a lot of TV lately, so I haven't even seen their ads. So, excuse you. All right. What a wonderful block-in. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got this wonderful feeling. Everything's going my way. Name that musical. First one to get it gets an oily point. Name that musical. Oh, Rubel, that was great. Jan gets it right. Oklahoma. Jan, you're at 16. And Rubel, I'm giving you a point for that. Rubel, you're getting a point. You gave me a good old chuckle. I don't know. Is that your first Rubel? Well, I don't know if it's still popular. Rubel, I could have swore you had a point before. Am I wrong? I don't see you on the list, Rubel. If that's your real name. Rubel, you're at 1. You're now an oily gorly. Yeah. Alright. I won't refresh any paint yet, but we're probably going to need more lead white and titanium layer for this. Alright, so we're going to take a 5-minute break. Wait, Hugh Jackman was in Oklahoma? I didn't know he did that in Broadway or whatever. Yeah, huh? I mean, I believe it. I'm surprised because I thought that play was dead easily by the aughts. He's a Wunderkind. A Wunderkind. Okay. I appreciate you using the I instead of the Y, Amy Jo. All right. We are going to take a 5-minute break. I guess you're right. But he's done more. He's played Wolverine in how many movies? 10? So you might not even be able to say it's out of his role now because he's done Wolverine so many times. And he's going to do more Wolverine. But I think in spirit, Wolverine is out of it. Yeah, I mean he did like the the world's greatest performer or whatever the fuck that's called, and he did Les Mis, and he's always done he's always been on stage doing stuff too. I just didn't think I didn't think Oklahoma would be in any demand. Greatest Showman, that was it, yeah. So, but yeah, point being is, in spirit, he's definitely a stage guy, but what he's made his money from is Wolverine. Interesting. You can. I'm just talking about the physical number of movies, right? Or literal number of movies. But. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah. Let me check the email real quickly. Nothing to note. Yep, we're taking a break.
I said good day!
Good day! 5 minutes, we'll see you then. I'm going to run ads now. So you all take a break or watch this paint dry. Alright, we'll see you then. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm back, baby. How was everybody's break? How was it? Hello, Jan. Oh yeah, I'll stop. All right, hold on. I'll wait for your phone call. Yeah, I am a hot, sweaty mess, huh? Boo this man! Don't you boo me. Cats. If that's your real name. Alright, let's get some brushes. By the way, Shasta. The next stream is going to be your watercolor stream. Just FYI. Ugh. It's too hot. Too darn hot. Well, good. I'm glad. Anything else? Looks like okay. Good enough. All right. Let's see, should I put out some more of the whites? Probably should. Probably should. This is more lead white. We'll put out a little bit more titanium. More yeller? Yeah, I probably should put out a little bit more yellow, huh? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You right. Not that yellow. don't need more lemon yellow. Let's do that for now. A little smidge. All right. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. Let's get to the meat and taters of this painting. Rates. Now, how did that blue end up on my hand? One will never know. But it got there. Okay. So I think we do the vase first. And go from there. So I think this flower needs to come deeper, though. So let's Smurf blood. Those Smurfs had it coming. Okay, how many times do I need to tell you this? Those Smurfs are bastards. All right, they had it coming. That's all there is to it. Whoa, too much. So, what color am I seeing? Shasta, what color are my sinks? I don't know what it is. Like a desaturated blue. Maybe a... I'm leaning towards desaturated blue. I think. I was asking you what color am I seeing? I thought you might know. I gave no descriptors on said color. Say amen. Payne's Gray. You know I ain't using Payne's Gray. Mix your points. Everybody. So which ones have you bought and tested? Or let's hear your I'm curious what you think of the ones that you because you bought a lot of paints I would never even consider. Is it just a single pigment? PBR6 or PB16? I would not expect that from that name. Let me look up what it is. PB's no. Kramer. I bet you it's a cobalt. I bet you it's like a cobalt color. PB16. Oh, it's a phthalo blue. Nope, it's a phthalo blue. That's right, PB16. I remember looking at this. This was when I was considering. So it's a deep blue, Jan. It's like a deep blue. That is that's a version of phthalo blue. One of the ones I was thinking of trying. So you like that one? Good to know. I approve of that pigment. I approve of phthalos. This was a pigment I'm considering ordering, Jan, and making a paint from it to see how different the color is from, like, you know, standard phthalo blue, which is 15:2, is like the phthalo blue I've been using. No, it's greenish. Phthalo blue greenish is the name of it, Shasta. Here, I'll post the link. When he smiles, the girls went wild. It's green. It's by Kramer's definition, it's greenish. There he goes again. Zero to hero, no time for way too much. So I did some research into Phthalo Blue Shasta, and there is like several different varieties. And the one that Williamsburg was 15:2, which was like royal by Kramer's definition, like royal blue. But they apparently have warmer shades. So the Williamsburg one I've been using, Shasta, is 15:2. Now, I was unaware that Phthalo Blue had this capability of variety, but it makes sense considering that there's a Phthalo Green and that they're made similar ways. I have a feeling, though, that all Phthalos will skew cold. Even the ones that say red shade, I'm willing to bet that they're still colder than Ultramarine Blue. Yeah. All right, let's see. It's a lot cooler. Yeah, look at how much different that is, Shasta. Yep, well, that Yinmin was 3 different pigments, Jan. You know, your Indigo Extra is very, very true to Indigo's actual color. So that is a big difference. That Caribbean Blue is way more green than Phthalo. It makes Phthalo look warm. Where is Yinmin on this? I don't even see. Did you not even put Yinmin on this? Interesting. But that, you know, that is how true indigo looks like, Jan, if you didn't know. It's like a smoky, desaturated blue. Yeah, Quinn Violet also being almost exactly like Alizarin Crimson. Cerulean you're talking about? I have no... So you can mix Cerulean from Phthalo. Or Cobalt. Look at how close it is to Cobalt already. King's Blue. Yeah, I hate King's Blue. Or a third one in the second row. Yes. Oh, Cobalt Teal. Okay. That was the one you were looking at. Yeah. I mean, you have a ton of great mixing colors in here. It is the best, Jan. I mean, that's what this is. The bismuth yellow lemon. They're almost identical. It's such like a pure yellow. You did get so many hues, though. That's okay. Like, I'm looking at that or was it Provence yellow, violet red, and it was just quinacridone magenta and titanium white. And you could see it because you have quinacridone magenta right next to it. Have you gotten the Pyrrole orange in yet? I'm curious how that compares to the cadmium orange. You're looking at cerulean? I'm surprised. I do not like cerulean one bit. Strong, right? Same with that pyro. Did the Pyrrole red blow your dick off as well? That's how it did for me. Yeah, I see it now. Yep, Pyrrole orange. Look at that. Great, great pigment. Oh, you mix them with lead white. Okay. Well, you see, you probably took a normal amount of that orange and it just completely overpowered it, right? Is what I'm guessing. Those iridescent pigments are making my eye twitch a bit. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so that is a route I could explore more. Is the phthalo blues, and maybe even going colder with it than what I'm currently using. Could be an option. That is an intriguing color of pigment, though. That Caribbean blue. I'm just gonna call it phthalo blue, but phthalo blue green. Well, that's Pyrrole Scarlet is very similar, but see, Jan, the reason why it's more for you. See, all my pigments are pretty much as strong as they possibly can be, so I can still mix with the super strong pigments. They still dominate, but like it's still like more you can handle it. But when you get into companies who are using fillers at different amounts that you don't know, those pigments will just dominate everything relative to the other ones. Like it's like obscene, the difference. And I really care about, like, I want my yellows to be like that. And the closest I've found has been these bismuth yellows. Oh, gotcha. Transparent red oxide, though, is one of the stronger pigments out there as well, if you didn't know, Jan. It's very close to the strength of phthalo. Like, it's probably just as strong as titanium white. I think phthalo still takes a cake for me, but as the strongest I've encountered when we're talking pure pigment. But Pyrrole red, all the Pyrroles kind of gives it a run for its money. Titanium white gives it a run for its money. me see. Are they in the same? Where is perm rose? Oh, I see it. Permanent rose. Yeah. Yeah, you got the glare on it, but I'm always a, yeah. First row, fourth row. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm always I'm a big advocate now of quinacridone colors because you just don't have to worry about them. You know, permanent rose is like a, you know, I found out that benzimidazolone yellow was also known as permanent yellow. So I'd like to know what the actual pigment is. Do you know the pigment number of a permanent rose? All right. What color am I peeing? Possibly, you know. It doesn't need to know that, Omizu. Pee often and pee clear. I mean, if your pee doesn't burn, is it? Are you actually peeing? That's my motto. No worries, Jan. Probably. We'll see, though. Shas, are you becoming as jaded as I am with all the paint colors? Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? It just seems so predatory to me. And I understand it's a business, but God. Have a little respect for your goddamn customers. Oh, gotcha. I think so, Shasta. I mean, mixing your own or being capable of mixing your own makes this whole thing so much simpler. You get good, light, fast pigments that are single pigments. But I understand not everybody is willing or can make their own. That's fine. But I will always advocate for, mixing if you can do it. It does. It really does. So speaking of that, I should do another color mixing stream soon. Maybe I'll do it after the watercolors. So this is more like up here. Yeah, I don't really have a big problem with that one. As far as like if you're getting an earth color, very few of them. Very few of them are not light fast. I'm aware of. There's some complications with drying and like not color permanence, but some of them are not ideal for polymerization. But I don't think there's huge issues with using natural earth pigments like that. Don't flourish, you a-hole. That does sound really good right now, Shasta. Sounds really freaking good. I can't wait to be in my new place, Shasta. And it's a blizzard. I could just sit in that comfy place and watch a blizzard and just sit around. I cannot wait. The big windows. It will be nice. Oh, does it? Well, technically my new place isn't in the sticks. It is a city of like 175,000, so... Exactly, Jan. Exactly. Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably... Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, King. Oh, you have a wood stove, Shasta? So you're in this... You're in sticks. That really sucks, King. I wonder when your package is gonna get to you then, Shasta. I'm really curious what you're gonna think of them. I think you're gonna love the yellow, though, Shasta. I think you're gonna love the yellow. I think you're gonna be meh on the Viridian. Soups and stew do work. Yeah, I think you're gonna fall in love with it, Shasta. That's just me, but I think you're gonna be shocked at like, cause it's gonna be the best mixing yellow you probably have used. Cause right, you didn't use Cad Yellow Lemon, but it's gonna be so strong. Now you've worked with strong paints before, so but I don't know what yellows you use. I know you use benzimidazoline. But I don't know if you use Cad Lemon Yellow ever. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm not a fan of Hans's. Personally, they seem like they're semi-transparent, right? Nickel is very subtle. Nicky is very. Is that nickel or Nicky? Can't tell. And semi-transparency is generally something that doesn't. It's not something I'm very fond of, just because it's just like I'd rather have it be one or the other. But frankly, just transparent, and I generally prefer opaque pigments to transparent, because I'd like to just be able to straight paint with it. Nickel, yeah. But I value the hue overall, hence why I use quinacridone magenta and ultramarine blue and phthalo blue, right? I'm not going to give up those colors just because they're transparent. A lot of people get into the weeds with like transparency as well. That used to be. This is kind of an interesting story that I've read about, where Eng, Ingres, used to always paint shadows with transparent pigments. And then he completely switched his philosophy and even repainted older paintings of his to always paint shadows in fully opaque. However, certain people run with this idea that shadows should always be painted with transparent colors, and some people are the opposite. And funny enough to me, I only care that it's the right color and value. Oh, of course, Shasta, of course. But it's just kind of like reminiscent of like, you know, like fads in painting like existed back then too, and like how people thought about things, like everybody's searching for dogmatic rules, and I feel like the that was truer when everybody painted the same way or was trying to paint the same way, like in the Renaissance, right? But it's much less once the Impressionists hit. Dogmatic rules go out the window. My only dogmatic rule, I only have one, is that I paint what I see. But nothing about technique. Nothing about, like, you know, your painting's gonna suck if you don't do this, X or Y. Now, I do think there are plenty of things that one should do to make themselves a more skilled painter. But you know, in the end, who gives a shit, right? You do what you do what you like. Right. It's like almost like trying to convince somebody that your favorite band is better than theirs for some reason. Now, granted, if your favorite band is Limp Bizkit, I will argue with you. We're all obligated to do that for those Limp Bizkit fans. We have to help them out, Shasta. They don't know better. Quiet today, though. A little too quiet. I know the stream is non-stop energy, so it's surprising. Zero to hero, just like I have the movie, the song Zero to Hero from Hercules stuck in my head. Don't know why. Can't get it out. I haven't watched it, I hadn't thought about it recently, and then for some reason... Well, I think I know why, because I'm painting a goddamn vase. I'm painting a goddamn vase, and there's that line in that song. And they slapped his face on every face. On every vase. That one. Gets me every time. Emicado. M. Acado. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. But don't you dare complain. We don't take complaints here. We don't do it, nor will we ever do it. Hi, Emma. Welcome in. No complaints. No complaints, Emma. Welcome in, though. Thank you so much. As you can see, I'm a very rational, level-headed person. Can you speak to the manager? Absolutely. You're goddamn right you can. Say your piece. How you doing, Pambikin? Thank you for the follow. I saw you followed when I wasn't streaming. Welcome in. Welcome in. Once again, thank you for the follow. No complaints! I won't say it again. Won't do it. Not after the green bag incident. I'm rationalizing badly. I'm rationalizing greatly. I'm not scaring off new people. I don't do that. I'm a delight. Oh, you're pigment obsessed. Yep, I make my own watercolors. If you check out my links, Pambican, and you want to see which ones I make, they're on my fourth wall. I make my own oil paint too. So I only paint with oils, but I am doing a watercolor. My next stream is a watercolor stream. Emma, I don't know. You might need to get your vision checked, because I don't know what you're seeing. Thanks, Pambican. I do know how to make guacamole, too. Yeah. Emma, we're starting off on the wrong foot here. Damn it, Emma. Damn it, we're starting off on the wrong foot. Jesus. Thank God there's no dislike button, huh? On Twitch. Boy, would I be fucked. So I actually thought that Pambican. The only reason I made it is because it was cheap and people wanted it. But I am a fervent suggester of trying to avoid using whites or buff titanium in watercolor. You can. I sure hope not. Oh God, I hope avocados don't start betraying me. That's the last thing I need. I love avocados. Once the mangoes join in. Goddamn. My mangoes. My sweet, delicious, juicy, ripe mangoes. It's all down. And that's true. That is true, Shasta. Good. Good, avocado. Good. The last thing I need is an avocado rebellion. By the way, Pamlican, what colors do you like to make for your watercolors? They could, King. I can see that. I can see that, Pambican. But I do suggest, Pambican, Next time you buy watercolors, give that Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon a try. It has been known to blow people's dicks off. Theoretical, literal, and figuratively and literally. Also, if you use my watercolors, your wiener will get 14 inches bigger. For everybody. Oh, do you? Okay. One note, Pammican. No fillers. No fillers in mine. No fillers ever. It is straight pigment and binder. Oh my God! Jesus! What the hell? Here I thought I was having such a lovely day. Then Emicado comes in and ruins it. Damn it, Shasta. You encourage this. You encourage this. Damn it. You know I can't beat an avocado. I haven't won yet. Everybody's so insanely strong. And I'm a terrible fighter. God damn it, Emicado. I don't encourage this. How are you blaming me? Why? How?
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Never? That'll be the day I die, Emma. Be the day I die when I stop playing with it. Yep, I know both. I know all those. Yep. See, I'm big into mixing, Pambican. So the palette my set that I have on my fourth wall is all about mixing. You know, I encourage color mixing quite a bit. And so there's a lot of natural combos of color mixing in the set that I sell. Very possibly. Very possibly, King. God, new person follows, insta murder. What a day. What a day. And another thing to watch out for, Pimmican, is a lot of companies selling the same pigment with just different names. Yep, I get you. when I started getting into making paint and stuff like that, I started to see how companies will literally just repurpose names and stuff like that, and just kind of like, because they don't have to tell you. So you might not know this, Pemmican, but companies don't have to tell you what pigments are in their paints. There is no legal requirement for them to do so unless it's toxic. It's one of those things that gets very frustrating. Not to mention, they'll never tell you how much filler they put in there. There's a lot of frustrating aspects to the paint industry. I know you are, King. Well, and also, Pemmican, just so you know, pigments like your Verona Green Earth, Burnt Umber, anything that is mined from the ground, Pemmican, will be different depending on where they source it from. So, for example, there are umbers that are green. Like, you can get raw umbers from specifically Cyprus that are basically green. And then you can get umbers... okay. Don't mean to be, like, preaching to you, so I apologize. I just want to make sure that you're aware. Nuts. Sorry. It's something I have a lot of passion for, and I like to talk about it. So I apologize, not meant to be coming off condescending or anything like that. Correct. Well, Jan, here, Jan, what's the pigment number for cobalt teal bluish? Can you look that up for me? All right, maybe I can take care of it. Hold on.
I be smoking.
Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense to me. EV36. So these two ones, Jan, yeah, here's another one, PB36, are both of these pigments. You need to think of pigment numbers as a classification of the minerals inside versus the actual color. So you could have pigments made of the same exact stuff, but they perform an additional process, or they apply additional heat in the process, right? And you can get different hues. Like lead antimony is what Naples yellow was made of, and you with different heating amounts and cooling processes, you can get 6 different colors, and they are the same material. So it's just like this. So I don't really recommend using pigment numbers as a way to look at color. You know, it's just it can give you an idea of the materials inside, right? So like for example, it's important when you're looking for zinc in your oil paints. But yeah, I learned that early on with specifically umbers, that there was these umbers that were wildly different colors, and they all had the same pigment number. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I see what's going on. Say amen. There he goes again. Zero to hero. Well, see, it goes to the problem, Zion, is that there is no regulatory body for painting, right? There's like, and they're never going to agree to do that, you know, and it's unfortunate because they really need it. They really need it in that industry. But the reason why they're never going to do it is because it tricks people out of money, you know. I mean, the long and short of it is like people lose money that they don't have to because they don't have any regulation. And it's a bunch of horse shit. And don't worry, Jan. Pretty soon, I'm probably going to be selling my own oil paints. So get ready for that. Yeah, so you're aware of the Lightfast issue with the ASTM, whatever the fuck number it is. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. Prussian blue, alizarin crimson breaking the test. And apparently dioxanines have also question marks with that too, or whatever dioxanines are made out of. It's a bunch of horseshit that companies are not like up in arms over that. But as of right now, I'm only aware of 2 companies who are actively working on that problem. The company who discovered it is Golden, if you didn't know. According to Rublev, or Natural Pigments, Golden discovered it. They did a test, and Rublev verified their new findings. But it's a lot of work for Rublev, and it's just a lot of investment to do. So it's probably like going to take years because only 2 companies are working on it, and they only have so much capability. Very frustrating. But it's also annoying that companies are still selling those pigments, right? Like, I don't think in good conscience a company should sell alizarin crimson or Prussian blue, zinc white, or pigments that have questions regarding their own quality. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so for me being completely, traditional, right? It's important to me that like my colors don't fade and that the paintings don't fall apart. Because I don't know if you're aware of like oil paint pigment issues, but like zinc white and oil paints destroy your paintings. Zinc oxide specifically. Zinc oxide makes the oil brittle and makes it crack, and it'll make your painting fall apart. And companies used to use it as an additive. Yep. They used to use it as an additive for titanium white for a long time. They sold it on its own. And but they only found this issue about 5 years ago. But companies like still kept it on. Some companies kept it on. Like you could still buy zinc white from companies. But it will wreck your painting. And like, are you familiar with lake pigments, Pambican, or what lake pigments are? Zinc oxide, or the pigment that is zinc white, will destroy your oil painting over time, like in a matter of less than like 10 years. If that's like the only white you're using. Well, Pambican, you don't have to use, so no pigment in oils gives off fumes. What gives off fumes is solvents. When people use solvents, and I don't paint with solvents. Like I haven't painted with solvent for months. It is not cool, Chez. I agree. I'm a very anti-solvent painter. Oh, gotcha, Pam. But by the way, Pamkin, are you aware of like lake pigments? I bet you are. I'm just want to make sure. Because there are still companies that sell lake pigments, and those should not be offered in any. Those should not be offered by any company at the moment. But they still are. I've learned that Old Holland is kind of a pretty shitty. Of like pigments. Lake. So lake pigments are pigments made from dyes. So historically, the most famous ones were like cochineal, like right from the cochineal beetles, Kermes red, rose madder lake. So you basically make a dye. You do a process. You do something called the lake process, which you basically create stable inert pigments from dyes. They did this with indigo, woad, a bunch of stuff. And it was very necessary in the Renaissance and prior to any type of synthetic pigments, essentially. And so the big problem with lakes is none of them are light fast. They are exceptionally they fade quite a bit. The only times that they've remained strong and none of them are as vivid as once they were. But only time when they even retain some color is because they layered them a tremendous amount, and they also used other pigments that helped with that, or they were also protected, right? But so lake pigments are just essentially pigments made from dyes, and but very few of them if any, are considered light fast. But there are companies who offer these. You certainly wouldn't do that, Jan. Why would you ever do something like that? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But so usually those pigments have lake in the name, pemmican, but that's not always the case. Oh my god! Water poop. Oh, sorry, this is abuse. Nope. What was I thinking? Nope. What was I thinking twice? I should reinforce that dark, though. How you doing, Water Pop? Nice to see you, bud. Hope you've been well. How's this vase looking to everybody? And remember, I only stream for the praise. Oh, no worries, no worries. Not a problem. I'm happy to elaborate if you would like any elaboration. Gotcha. Beautiful. It was very, very important in the Renaissance, though. Yeah. Very important in the Renaissance. Renaissance. Oh, is that what I was going for? Shit. Shit. Beans. Beans and toast. I think this area though needs, yeah, I think I need a little, wing. I need to goose it a little bit. Like here. Let's do it. Can't be afraid to fail. That's the only way you succeed. You're not going to succeed all the time, and I know that. The GOAT, the king, my sunshine, LeBron James. How you doing, Alfredo sauce? Welcome in, bud. Just so you know, I'm from Chicago. Just so you know. Watch it. Oh, no worries at all, Pemmican. I know you're just ignoring me, and my toxic masculinity is never gonna recover. I agree with you, Jan. You think I'm arguing with that? I'm not arguing with that. That guy was fucking crazy. Pemmican, please think of the toxic masculinity. Alright, not bad, Alfredo. Alright, good, Pemmican, good. I just want to make sure that we're clear, you know. You won't believe how insecure I am. You will not believe. I cannot take being wrong, right? Alfredo, that was a hell of a line. But don't forget, it doesn't compare with Carlos Boozer. Or Rudy Giuliani. Doesn't compare with either of those two. Real. Do you remember that, Alfredo, when Carlos Boozer was literally just painting, like it was literally just like straight black paint for his like facial hair, and sometimes his hair too. I think he was on the Bulls when he was doing that. You took the Rudy emote. Yep. Oh, good news though. For future Rudy paintings, everybody. I found something tremendous. 1 second, let me grab it. While I was cleaning up a closet, I forgot I had something that is going to be the best thing you'll ever see. Hold on. Jan, you'll like this. I found Rudy's old wig. Oh. I found Rudy's old wig. As you can see, it's a mullet. Back in his days when he was impersonating David Bowie. So this is going to make an appearance at some point, everybody. I'm just saying. This may or may have been a part of a Halloween costume. I can't get it further away. So I found that yesterday, and I'm glad I found it. We got a plethora of still lifes we can do with this.
Nice.
Ronald McDonald. I believe it was actually marketed as a David Bowie wig. Because I was did the Aladdin Sane thing for Halloween one time. If anybody doesn't know, that's David Bowie with the lightning bolt across his face. The character he was when he was that was Aladdin Sane. Yeah, no, you're pretty spot on. But they just copied Bowie. They just both copied Bowie. I have not seen that. Oh, God. Oh my God! What the hell? Damn it! Goddammit! Cats. Really thought I was gonna have a good day today, everybody. Really thought it was gonna happen for old Nick. But then people started murdering. They're like, I like to do this. Nick should be in hell, right? Like, why shouldn't he be in hell? And to this, I have no argument. That's not warm enough, I think. That's too warm, but we're gonna roll with it. Thank you, cats. Okay, all right. So that was just a joke to you. That was just a joke, is what I'm sensing. That you don't think this is beautiful. I get it. Sad days. Sad days. Maybe a little bit more with that. What we could only hope, King. We can only hope. He's still in jail, right? I think he's still in jail. Why do I even care, though? I watched that show during the Mania. It was a fun documentary. Alright, we do need a little break, huh? Just a eensy weensy little break. Just a little break to recharge the batteries. Alright. Yeah. This story's pretty intriguing. Compelling. But anywho, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and we shall see all of you in hell. And after this 5-minute break. All right, we'll see you soon. Oh my god, I'm back. Oh my god. This is so exciting. So much energy. Oh my god. So much excitement. Oh my god! I know, Amy Jo. I know. More energy. More energy. More footwork. More footwork. More footwork. More footwork. That show was fun. Some things have aged really poorly, and the writer of that show is a complete asshole. If you didn't know. Like a real big D-bag. But God, did Matt Berry have like the funniest parts of that show. Cam Patterson. Who's Cam Patterson? I don't know that. Oh, cool. Well, maybe I'll see him at some point. Okay. Now, what is that color? Amy, what color am I looking at right now? What color am I looking at? Don't know. I have a feeling this is going to be crazy. Maybe something like that. Oh, no worries. I was just asking you what color I was looking at. Is Garg streaming? Is Garg streaming? No, no. I was looking at my flowers and I said, "What color am I seeing?" Sure is. Damn it, Garg. How am I gonna watch Garg when I'm streaming? No, no. It was the dark part of this flower that I was hemming and hawing about. Hemming and is it on me? It probably is. Are you implying that the world doesn't revolve around me, Amy Jo? Are you implying that this world does not revolve around me? Because that'd be shocking to me. Oh my god! What? This is news. This is news to me. When did this happen? Oh my god. Well, I'm never going to be the same. Yeah, it doesn't do. I mean, I'm not compelled by it. But once again, I do think it is very important though to find what you like, and it can help fuel your own creativity. Even if it is cubism. King, even if you do cubism, I will still support your endeavors. That goes for anybody. Except for you, Greenbag. Except for you. All of you. Once again, just not Greenbag. All right? Do you? How come, Amy? Well, I mean, I guess I know why. Um, oh, interesting. This is finally coming off. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to answer that. If that makes you more comfortable, though, I support it, but I do think people will enjoy it. But if you're not ready, that's perfectly reasonable. I do think I mean, it is a concern. I will say though, that is for everything though, right? I think you can make an argument that goes for everything you create. So, I get though that it is like it is stress. It can be stressful putting yourself out there, and but I think if you want to share it, I think people will be very supportive. Now, the question is, what are you looking to get out of, get out of it? Are you looking for feedback? Are you just looking to share? It depends on a variety of things. I would say one amendment, though, as long as it's not giving you anxiety or stressing you out. I would encourage you to do it too, but I don't know, how much, if it's bothering you or not. But if it's, I think though, if the reason is just because people, there are going to be people who just don't like it or don't get it. I think that the community that we have is like very fair and charitable to even stuff that they don't necessarily enjoy. So that, I guess, be one point of comfort. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I would encourage you to do it, but once again, if you're just uncomfortable, then maybe take some time until you are, or if you're not, that's perfectly fine too. I like you. I think you're a delight. Now, Greenbag, on the other hand. Greenbag's what we call in the business a fucker. You may not know, that's an art term. That's an art term. I think I see it. Is he the one proposing right there? More energy. More food. Hi, Deadpan. Welcome in, bud. Agreed. Agreed. And don't forget, you got a humongous dong now. Alright? Don't forget. How big of a piece you're rocking now, Amy Jo. Possibly. Anyone who uses badly made watercolors gains 14 inches at least. Doing alright, Pickles. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful day. And I hope you are well. You're damn right you are, Shasta. That's good. I'm sorry that you're sad, Pickles. Yeah, it hasn't been a particularly uplifting week. God bless America. Yeah. Fuck. Well, thank you, Amy Jo. I'll check it out soon. A puddle. Oh my god. Is that your final form, Shasta? A puddle of McNasty? Well, Shasta's evolved, everybody. Shasta's evolved. And they're gonna... it's called the Alex Mack evolution. The Alex Mack evolution, everybody. So if you have any mysteries... If you have any mysteries, bring them to Shasta. With her new Alex Mack powers. Thank you, Rima. Well, I hope you do. Oh, yeah, maybe Shasta was in the thing, too. Not the Alex Mack reference. Oh, I watched that show. I was more of a Shelby Woo fan. As far as my mystery teenage TV shows. Alright? Is it Shelby Woo? Right? I believe it was Shelby Woo. Shelby was correct, yeah. Was that the same person, King? You like Diggs? The girl who played Alex Mack? The Adventures of Alex Mack was a TV show on Nickelodeon where a teenage girl could turn into a silver goo, like a superpower. Smallville, okay. Different people, okay. Yeah, I thought King was inferring that the girl who played Alex Mack was actually named Allison Mack. And they were in that whatever sex cult that that was a big deal a few years ago. That's where my brain took me. Posey is why? Oh, okay, wait. Posey is up. Welcome in. Hi, y'all. How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? Oh no. Oh, I got you. I'm smart. I totally got that on the first try. Totally got that one. But I would like to leave the matter settled. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Very charitable. Huh. Palindrome. My cell phone number is a palindrome. And that number is not gonna tell you. Alright? I'm not gonna do it. Alright? But it is a palindrome. How did you know? Fuck. That's the best cell phone number I've ever had, too. Damn it. Shit. That won't get me again, Shasta. Wait a second. Jesus Christ. That scared me. Worth a shot. Listen, alright? The North Koreans would pay a lot of money for my cell phone number, okay? I can't just go handing that off willy-nilly. It is Posey. It's been storming non-stop where I live for a few months now. Been storming non-stop. Like storming Norman. It would be King. Alright, maybe I fibbed. Maybe it's a soundtrack, right? I might have fibbed. But that's not my fault, okay? It's a soundtrack posing. But coincidentally, it is supposed to storm here today. Soon. Maybe a little fib. Maybe a little Fibonacci. I kind of hate this, but we'll see where the wind may take us. No. That's just me being a dick. So I apologize. You were not slow. All right, hold on. I say some truthful things. I'm not. I have some credibility. All right, good. All right, I'll take it, Mud. I'll take it. Well, see, now we're off to a bad start, Posey, because you're lying to me. You are lying. But thank you. That's very kind of you. What are you using with your paint? You mean my medium? Like, what do you mean? Could you elaborate for me a little bit? Hold on, I got a phone call. 1 second. Hello, I'm back. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just use oil on the first layer. On the second layer, I use oleo gel. I never use solvents. Never use solvents. And I recommend that I would recommend that you try to avoid using solvents as well, or stuff with fumes, and that includes liquid or alkyd resin for stuff. Oleo gel's gelled linseed oil. They take linseed oil, they mix in some powder that makes it like a stiff gel. It improves flow off your brush, and but it does help the paint flow off your brush. It goop. Stiff? You're damn right it's stiff. It is nice to work with. I like it quite a bit. Gamsol is a solvent, turpentine, mineral spirits, what's it? Even spike oil is actually a natural solvent. Gasoline is a solvent. Usually petroleum distillates are solvents, but there are naturally occurring solvents in nature as well, like turpentine, spike oil, things like that. So even though Gamsol has a lot of the bad shit out of there, it still has dangerous fumes, and it makes your paintings. Increases the probability of your paintings falling apart in the future. In addition, it negatively affects your color, and there is no technique that requires the use of solvents. So that's why I don't use them. King, I wipe them off with a paper towel. That's all I do. Yeah, I mean, if I really needed a clean color on my brush, you wash it with the oil paint itself, King. So, for example, this brush has whatever on it. Let's say I wanted to use my straight yellow. What I would do is I take a little bit of the yellow, and I just push it into the bristles, like so. Wipe it off. Maybe do it again. Like so. And then I would just be able to use that yellow on this brush. If you really wanted to clean off your brushes, though, in between brush strokes, you can clean it with oil. You just can have a tin of linseed oil, like a mixing tin, and you just, like you would do with solvent, you would swirl your brush around and clean it off with oil. And also, regarding the paper towels, you don't use more paper towels the way I'm doing it, by the way, than washing it off with solvents, because you have to wipe off with that solvent every time. Now it's my most wasteful thing of this. I do use a lot of paper towels though. Well, I'll be damned. Yep. Like I said, I think it's a good thing to move away. I think it is advisable to move away from the use of solvents in everything. Like, it's not worth the trade-offs. It's not worth the health risks. And it's not worth risking your painting. Not what I'm saying. Just phase out your solvents. Fumes from petroleum distillates like turpentine and Gamsol can give you brain damage over extended periods of time if you don't have great ventilation. It literally can lead to neurodegenerative disorders and brain damage. It is also toxic to ingest. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoy it. I mean, you are stuck here for the rest of eternity, so I mean, it's good that you're comfortable because you're never getting out. Never getting out. Stuck here forever. Don't eat the paint. Don't eat the... God damn it, Mud. God damn it. I do use lead white. So it's a double whammy, everybody. Lead white actually might have the most palatable taste, but you should not do it. Or we're gonna have a problem. Thank you, Omizu. I have not. No, Posey, lead used to be a common additive in wine and food stuffs because of its sweetness, and sugar was very expensive and not that plentiful. So adding or using lead in mixing bowls was a big thing in Greek and Roman times, and during in Italy during like the Renaissance. There's stories pickles, right? They added it to mustard as a food, like like a taste additive. Yeah, it's why lead chips were so dangerous back in the day, because kids would eat them because they tasted good. It's kind of like how antifreeze is like one of the most deadly things, poisons out there, and it's super dangerous for animals because it has a sweet taste as well. Oh God, that is pretty gross. You're just seeing food. I'm also not working from that reference, Posey. I'm not working from that reference. I'm working from this. I'm working from that bad boy. Oh, it smelled like shit for days. So much fecal matter. So much fecal matter. The cows were even grossed out by all of my fecal matter that I left. Oh, God. Oh, so they're pretty close to a healthy poo, then. They're pretty close to a healthy poo. Just more water and more blood, and it's a healthy poo. It's their loss, alright? Just because I had a few accidents, alright, doesn't mean I shouldn't get to work with them again. Yeah, they were a delight. They were a delight to work with. Except for Chester. Chester is not invited back. I'm quacktastic. Fuck. Well, that was Chester. Chester was being a prick. Listen. I paid them for a service, and Chester was being a real asshole about it. Too much? That's not why. I accommodated his food needs. I accommodated his food needs. And that's being accommodating. have to take this. All right? Chester was being a diva. A diva. Hi, Cage Stars. Welcome in. And it's alright. You don't have to lie. I know. You're just being kind. I know. Mud always exposes me for my bullshit. One of these days. Well, I do only stream for the praise, but that's because I'm a fraud. I only stream for the praise, but it's largely because of my fraudulent painting. Oh, fuck. You know, I have a stunt painter. I fix a lot in post. You know. Fix everything in post. True. Well, good, Cage Stars. Do you do oil paints, Cage? Just a little more. Just to feed that ego. Bit of a goddamn mess. What, the praise? That you're only sending this for praise? Nice. Well, I only work with oils and the occasional watercolor because I'm forced to against my will. Praise me. Oh, is that dark? How'd you figure it out, King? So fast. Yeah, it's just how I always do it, Posey. I'm comfortable with a lot of things going on. If a cack could cack, how many cacks would a cack cack? Don't know, Pickles. Don't know. I think it's cat. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. What is that color? That might be it. Kate Stars, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here, because you are stuck forever now. No getting out. No getting out. Only one way. Only one way out. Tis a silly place. It's the round table. Ugh. I kind of hate this, huh? Not a big fan of this one, everybody. whites are tough. Whites are tough. Unless it's snow. True. Snow's easy. I just don't like how this is coming together. And it could be because I'm seeing it so close. There are things that I don't think I'm grasping well as far as the value ranges and the contrast relationships that are not coming out the way I would have liked. It is. I'm exhausted, but no, I don't need a break right now. I just, I do want to get done with this, though. I did consider stopping earlier, but then I just pushed through. Thank you, though. It's alright. It's not like I'd go to sleep right now. I'm like physically exhausted because I've just been doing a lot of shit. Just with like the house stuff. I do really appreciate the concern, though. It's 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. Yep. So not that bad. I mean, I don't go to sleep till pretty late, so. It's just also really hot in my place right now, so I'm like sweating like crazy and all that jazz. Goddamn right I am, Amy. You know I always paint in stockings. You know. You've seen the oily fans. These flowers are very tough for me to do. How I paint. Oh, did you? What song is that, Amy Jo? What song is that? 12 inches by 16 inches, which is roughly 40 by 30 centimeters. Are you just thinking about songs in general? All that jazz? I did say that. I'm not actually. Chicago is a musical I have not seen. Are you? Yeah. Boy, do I not like this. So much of this looks like garbage to me. We shall learn. We shall learn. Yeah. 1000 O. Thank you for the follow. Masquerade. Painted faces on parade. Masquerade and something, something. I don't know the words here. Masquerade. Oh shit, that song's such a banger. Boys, you goddamn right, bud. Fix it in post, I shall, Posey. I'll always try and go for the high parts as well. You bet your ass I will. I gotta practice that falsetto. Oh my god! How horrifying, Un 1000. Oh my god, that's just awful. That's just terrible. That shouldn't be legal. Congratulations, bud. That's awesome. In this economy? Oh, man. I know I sound like a whiny dickhole right now, but boy, this is not working for me.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
I'm not whining. Oh god, I just hear that.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Don't laugh at me. I know. I actually just don't consider this to be good enough. But we take the bad with the good. We learn. We'll get better. We'll get better. Or Dale Earnhardt Jr. is not my name. Do you, Mud? Damn it. So wait, am I just a joke to people? Is this what I'm just now learning? So people aren't laughing with me? What I always assumed? Is this the case? Whew, God. This is a lot to take on right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you have a filter on the lights? Cast red or blue or change everything? I do not. I do not. I can only go warm, cool, or neutral with my current lighting setup. I guess that's a little solace. A2, Amy? Amy, have you been laughing at me this entire time? Like your pity points, your pity watching? I don't think my toxic masculinity could take any more of this. Oh, I don't. I think my values are just really fucked. Well, good to know. Good to know. So I'm just a clown to everybody. Look at the little clown. Oh, fuck. God. Boy, did this not hit the mark. I think I know what's going on here, and I'm not gonna fix it. Hi, Sashi. Why did I turn German for that? I was wondering if anybody was gonna catch that. I don't know. The quick answer is I don't know. It's unclear whether it's a bit or not. You can no Posey. Hit me. I take any critique. I take any critique. Well, it's always nice to see you, Sashi. All you fuckers and eating paint. Alright, let's figure out this background a bit, huh? Masquerade. Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. I need to get those words down because I only know the chorus. And here I am singing it like an asshole. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm seeing what you're seeing in the... That could help. It's not as pronounced in from life, but I think it is a smidge darker than what I have. Something like that would probably work. Ads, you goober. Where? Yeah, it's not the same. Just saying, but it is still probably a smidge darker. This top might be a smidge lighter too. I'm goobing. Let's go. What I think it largely is I think I have value issues like all over the place is what's going on with a lot, but see, like, these flowers have so many little changing values that I didn't simplify it well either. That's the other thing that's hurting us, in my opinion. Well, it is actually blue. That's the camera. That's my cell phone camera literally changing it. It's blue. It is closer to this than it is that. Oh, I'm not gonna render the fabric backdrop to that level. I'm just gonna match general values on it. Masquerade. Painted faces on too much. Masquerade. Have a good one. Thanks, Sashi. We'll see you soon. Masquerade and you. Might have to do that, King. Have a good one, Posey. Thank you so much, Nini. Hope to see you again. Unless your name is Greenbag. You still haven't proven to me that you aren't Greenbag. Likely story, Posey. Likely story. We'll see. Time will tell. He's my arch nemesis number 3. Or sorry, number 2. Number 2. He's arch nemesis number 2. Yes, Ches? We got rid of the number 1, Sweepy. The number 1 was somebody named Painty McPaintface, who hasn't come to a stream in a long time, or that I'm aware of. And he was the original number 1. But it was about time that we removed the rule of having to physically destroy your previous one to move up. And we eliminated him from the list. I think I accidentally insulted him one time. Salt is number 1. Yeah. Painty McPaintface is no longer on the list. So technically we do have a spot open. We do have a spot open in the Nemesis list. Number 4 is open. I usually keep 4 Nemesises. Lizzie's 3, Greenbags 2. Unless I'm misremembering it. Did I misremember it? I thought Lizzie was always number... Or maybe Lizzie was 3 and Greenbag was 4. Okay, then Lizzie's number 2. Yeah, I think I said that last stream now that I remember. I'm just... Regardless, we need a number 4. No, Rubel, this was actually supposed to be a portrait of Albert Einstein. I think I fucked up bad. Beans. Maybe next time. Yeah. True. Oh my god! Fucker! What? Well, thank you. You talking to me, Amy? Did you remove an emote? Which one? Which emote are you think is missing? Because I have removed some in the past. Beans and toast. No, the laughing skull's there. The one that you did? That one's there. I would not remove that one. I love that one. Here, let me see. Wait, where is it? I didn't get rid of it. Did I lose like a spot? The fuck is this? The fuck is that? Did somebody like report it? Do they think it was like sexual? Because it is highly erotic, but regardless. Speaking of erotic, I might need to get a flubber, emote. I don't know. It's the one with Rudy with his with the tinfoil hat, and his eyes are moving around, and like his mouth is opening. Sweepy made it. Did the animation for it. This reeks too much oil. Twerking flubber, that could be good. Goddamn right, Amy Joe. No, it should be in there. I'm gonna check it after stream. I did not remove it. And there's nobody else who has the permissions to remove it. You see a dog? Masculine painted faces on parade. Huh. Alright. Well, I'll see what's up. Post stream. And we'll see why they fucked me. Could at least give me a warning, huh? Let me put on some makeup before they fucked me. Could at least look nice. No, see, that would be pretty cool, Amy Jo. That'd be pretty cool. I want to be done with this. I want to be done. So we're going to do one last thing. That didn't do shit. That's enough. Nope, I did not, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I'm calling it. This is one of my least favorite for a long time. Yep. I am done. Possibly. We'll see. I usually don't do that. I just live with it, and I like to see it and see why I disliked it as much as I did. And that's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not a waste of time. Just because I didn't like the result didn't mean I didn't enjoy painting. I do dislike it, yes. I do dislike this one. Well, I don't necessarily dislike palette knives. There is some beneficial things to doing stuff with a palette knife. The Zorn just sucks because I just like don't have the freedom, but I can still paint fairly normally. But here's one where it's just like I feel like I failed to execute on like several levels. But that's okay. We'll get him next time, champ. I'm also not like I'm pretty tired today, and there's still more things I need to do after stream. So I think that played some factor. But yeah, it's okay. No, the things that I dislike about it are not stuff that's like in a reasonable time to fix it today even. But the goal, or at least how I teach myself how to paint, is not by trying to make things perfect. It's recognizing whether the plan of attack was correct. Of course, there's little things that I could fix. Yep, steps on the art journey. So point being is, I don't look at the result is whatever. It's more about, did I feel like I was doing things right and or well while I was painting to get the effects. And I think I fundamentally did not execute getting the proper values and contrasts correctly on this in order to achieve the effects that I'm seeing. There's other things too. I mean, I'm not going to say this. I don't want to blame it on subject because there is plenty to work with here. I don't think the subject is great. But regardless, people can paint this beautifully. So I'm not going to like that. But I still think I did things wrong. I think my values were shifted up by a half step to a step in a lot of places that threw off the contrast ratios that I was looking for. And so I think things needed to be darker to get the proper effect, visual effect that I was seeking. In addition, there are things that are a bit sloppy, that are a bit too sloppy for what I was attempting to do, or they look too sloppy, even though like how I was intending to do it was how I was doing it. Just stuff like that. It's not sorrow. Not sorrow. I still enjoy painting. I still enjoyed painting this. It's just learning. It's just learning. Masquerade. Oh. We'll wait for the ad for the de-wiping. That's where I don't agree with you on that, King. I actually don't agree with that sentiment. Ugh. It's gonna be a long few weeks for me. Is it, Tiff? Oh, I hate a vast majority of my paintings. And time to wipe the D, everybody. What did I do well on this one? I think the perspective on the vase is fine. I wouldn't call it well. The vase, I think, overall has the least things wrong with it. It's alright. Sorry, I'm being a negative asshole right now. It's just more about, like, I'm self-reflecting in the instant right now, right? So, because I'm going to be thinking about this till my next time I paint. Like you, Tiff.
Okay,
That's
Kyle, you're being
that's
negative
kind of
Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
You could argue I'm being a negative Nancy, but I mean, this is what I think to myself when I finish a painting. Right? I think about areas that I struggled with, aspects I struggled with, and what do I think the fundamental problem of it was. Well, the value relationships, I think, were the biggest issue with this. The not value relationships. Contrast relationships. Contrast relationships are what's off about this. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not going to stop me from painting, right? These things happen. That emote is sold out. It's just, right? Okay. So, we can talk about this. We can have a discussion about this. Literally after every painting, even if I don't verbalize it, there are things I dislike almost about... there's probably every painting. There are several things I've disliked. However, in a lot of paintings recently, I didn't struggle, I think, with the contrast relationships as much. Where I was more confident in my colors and how things look next to each other, instead of like a drawing or sizing or perspective or, like a certain area is off. Where in this one, I think like the entire thing is kind of off. From your perspective, it looks a little blown out, like the perspective is too high, which makes me think that I painted things too light and I didn't see it correctly. And so I got to think about that, because the next time I do something like this, and this is I've struggled with white flowers before. White flowers can be tricky. Yeah, the color. I'm not going to say it's an easy reference, right? Yeah, so, but I don't think it reads well. And, I don't know. Like, I use the term in my head. I think like it looks like a childish, right? It doesn't read realism, to me, at least to like what I'd like to keep it to. And since I was painting from life as well, like I'm painting from life, usually those things are easier to see. And so it's like a combination of all of it. So, but it's okay. I still enjoy painting. I will remember this. And I'll never forgive myself. Oh, God. In worst case, I'll just throw it out. Or I'll give it to somebody. We'll see. I mean, I'll attempt to sell it. This is why we do poop cries, everybody. This is why we do poop cries. Because of this.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Yeah. Absolutely not, Ruble. How do you think I'm going to not be depressed tonight?
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
It's the only joy I have, damn it. Jesus. But so, I mean, like, you know, some factors is I'm stressed, I'm tired. I'm, like, physically exhausted. And, like, I'm stressed. So, like, you know, maybe those things played a factor into, like, you know, I would love some hot pot. But that, you know, that stuff kind of factored into it, right? Well, because I'm not like sad, Amy. I'm always joyful. Once again, I still enjoyed painting, even though I didn't really feel like painting today. I really didn't. But we got through it. We got through a good 5 hours of painting, essentially. And, so, you know. It's the best way to do it, King. Well, thank you, Sweet Pea. I don't feel the same way about, like, doing anything additionally meaningful without essentially fundamentally redoing the painting. This is why I don't do, like, touch-ups like this, right? Where I'd, like, fundamentally paint over everything. Because I need to see this for my own improvement, right? I look at, especially the paintings I dislike, I look at them all the time. I mean, they've been hanging up in my place. And in my next place, I'm hanging up every goddamn painting I have. And it's gonna be very bohemian. It'll be sweet. Sure, King. What's up? Thank you, Mark. Honestly, Sweet Pea, I disagree in the context for learning. How well does oil paint burn? I think it burns decently. So, King, the problem is I'm painting from life. So I can't get the same exact flowers as last time, and I'm not going to work from a photo. Well, the problem is it's working from a photo. It's going to be a fundamentally different painting if I'm working from a photo, is the problem. But so in the context of learning, why I don't think touch-ups are a good way to learn is because its fundamental premise is to improve the painting and not necessarily approach the painting as a whole, right? And I've done touch-ups before on other things, something that was like really fundamentally wrong. On this thing, it's like to me, it's like I built a house and the foundation is cracked, right? You can't really fix the foundation if it's really bad, right? That's the analogy I'm using, right? So fundamentally, it's like I would have to redo the entire thing, restart it. Gotta call the herd, exactly. So this might be firewood later. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah. Gotta wash this hand now. Okay. You should wash that hand. Okay. All right. Let's go raid somebody, huh? But I'm not sad about this. I'm not like anything like that. I apologize how much I'm carrying on about it. But we'll forget. Short memory, everybody. So not Garb? Okay. Damn it, Garg. Or maybe I do raid Garg anyways. I do follow them. They probably don't allow raids, though. They probably don't allow raids. I tried raiding the Bob Ross channel one time, and they don't take raids. So we could raid Garg. There's K-Heart. Maita, or Maite, Poison Jackal. Let's go Mud. Poison Jackal are art by Maite. Because they're bastards. That is true. Alright. So be it. Oh yeah, I don't have I should do that command, shouldn't I? It's usually we're rating badly. Actually, it fits more that that there is no raid call if it's we're rating badly. All right, everybody. Well, thank you so much. The next stream is going to be a watercolor painting stream, everybody. Next stream is a watercolor painting stream. You too, Sweepy. Thank you per usual. Ruble, Mud King, Shasta, Pickles, Jan, Posey, any new friends? Greenbag, I'll see you in hell.
Good day.
Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Nini. What did the stream miss, King? We got like 10 seconds. Son of a bitch! Good night, Mud. Thank you very much. There was no trivia today. There was none. That is true. It was a quiet stream today, and that's okay. All right, everybody. We shall see you soon. Next stream, like I said, is watercolor. Watercolor stream is next. Oh, my God.